Hello, it is me. That was a song I've been working on. I worked on a few months ago. It was a little bit of a, yeah, I'm a little buggy when I do that. One sec. I gotta adjust some stuff. I wanted to get a lot of the weird, like, cross promotional things. Like, letting people know, oh yeah, no, I'm totally live. Let's go. Which isn't wrong. I am live and we will try to so I've had for a few weeks, it's one of those ideas I'm like, oh, this just is like a sensible idea. But I think just doing a guerrilla stream like this is a really good idea. So let's get rid of the little thingamajig. Actually, I can just press undo. I'm still getting over a thingamajig. And hello, Gail. I'm. One sec, I gotta do a lot of messing with a lot of bobs and bips and bobs. I know I'm not really the biggest streamer ever, but I do enjoy streaming, even if it's a hobby kind of thing. And even if the environment for male VTubers is a little weird. Well, it's more than weird. I'm giving it a lot of slack. But I came in before it got really weird. Like, actually, like, what the hell is going on? Kind of weird. Uh, I guess when I hear things other people say, I'm kind of glad that I'm literally my own parents in this regard. It is very funny. Being like, oh man. Sorry, I don't have anything really crazy to publish for my Oniversary. Let's call it 4 years of being an Oni. I think my microphone's working. Check, check, check. So basically, there's been a lot of the thing is I'm a artist first, a musician second, and a VTuber third. So basically being creative is above being a VTuber, but also my health, which is why there's a lot of blah, 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 blah. One sec, I'm gonna have to. You know, a few weeks ago I got really sick, so not even sick, like, oh, it's my allergies and like PC dust. Uh, but yeah, I just made this for I just like doing streams. I don't care if it's mostly VOD watching. And I really do appreciate not just the support here or my art, but just in general. So I think what a better way to do a fun thing is starting with we might actually look at the sound trap era. Here, let's turn on the window capture. And let's just put this up top for now. So we are going to kind of do a drawing while doing a little listen party. we are going to start with this, like actually listening to all of them, all the songs, even the ones I'm not too fond of. So like this is the first EP that I made in Ableton. To I'm gonna go to hopefully it will let me like just mess around with window changing, but it's the same window technically. So we're gonna go scroll down. I'm going to go to part 2 downer. Let's see if it's keeping up. Yay, it's keeping up. Okay. So this was made in Ableton, not Ableton, Soundtrap. And basically it was a pain in the butt and a really bad money sink, and I might as well just get a normal ass DAW. The last song, like this Lonely Moon, was literally called End of This Era, or End of an Era. It's End of This Era, but I remember my brain always is like End of an Era. Because it really was, because I had 3 EPs. Technically, 1 EP, this cube is intended for deletion, and upper and downer. And I know it's going to be quiet, but I'm going to be talking over music in a bit, so I don't want to. So the downer and upper are basically really overly ambitious. They're influenced by several things, one of which is, LSD Dream Emulator, which is why it's upper and downer. There was going to be a remix for both versions that was static and I forgot what the other one was called. But basically it was supposed to be like all the 4 quadrants of the Dream Emulator, but I wasn't able to actually do that. Because eventually, because I had the normal premium, and when I was working on upper and downer, aside from COVID, they had this thing where they introduced like a premium plus, which I thought was bullshit. And then at some point they just started the whole entire thing just was like junk data. It was all junk data. It was just junk. Like, it couldn't export even an MP3. It just wanted junk data, and it was busted. So I had to, basically, I just exported an old song, one of the songs that wasn't even supposed to get on there in upper downer. Downer, some of them are literally stuff I'm like, this is just things to pad it out, because, like, the DAW that I was working on, which was Soundtrap, which if you didn't know, I think it's either Google or Microsoft, but one of those two created a browser-based DAW. And it is ass. They really just want you to make shitty like trap music and podcasts, and they had one of the worst mixing things ever. And that is why technically, the first song I worked on is this really bad Night Call cover. My favorite, there's a few songs that I feel like transcend how bad the mixing is, like Triggerhead. Here, let's listen to that. We're not gonna listen to all of it. I just want you to like... Boom, bump, bump. Bum. Bum, bum, dum, bum, 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 bum. It's so strong. It's very strong, and then I think I kind of blow it. Yeah. It's slightly different, but I'm just like, oh man. It's not bad. I'm just like, I could do better. But yeah, no, there's no limiter. There's no 8-band EQ, not even like a low pass thing. It's those really bad knob EQs, and it's ass and a shitty compressor. Uh, there's a lot of times where I'm really pushing the browser. So let's go to basically this was the Ableton music kind of getting over in stasis was getting over basically it says here emotional and physical health issues. There was a lot of mental trials and errors, and you know what's funny? This is like a really bad cover. Coordination wise, it was basically slapping tons of things together. And to be fair, this isn't even like a coordinated EP. This is just music I made in this like period of time. You know. Pardon me. I frog. Brr. I don't know if it got picked up, but if it did, well, then you know I'm human. But yeah, no, the interesting thing about I'm gonna try and adjust so my mouth fucking like actually comes together. Ah blah 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 blah. It gets a little hard to track, I guess. Let me lighten up the area a bit. I don't know. But like I might actually make it just because I know I'm gonna be looking. Hello? Hello? Okay. But yeah. So this EP. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, thank you. Thank you, Leizu Dokubin Yaguber. Appreciate it. But like so the story behind the cover I just slapped so I had this art that I did for a shirt that was just Doomer Ouchi, and then I had the Japanese goblin meme I did, and then I did the shitty like a pre-made like browser based text because I wanted like a weird aesthetic. And it's not even in the right order. I'm pretty sure I did a close to the chest or Color of Depression first. But we will be listening to it in a order of the EP. So let's put this back down because I'm also going to just draw while I listen. Draw or do whatever else. There's quite a few. There's quite a few of these. So I'm gonna just put it here in stasis. And I also did put the EPs, all 4? It's 1, all 5, it would be 5. Which leads into my next EP, but I will not get into that. Because it's oh yeah, Den of Roaches, it's gonna be a fucking year this month. Since my last project, I've been, ooh. But that's why I'm even doing this. Man. Oh yeah. So let's look at the first song, Local Suicide Booth, and I will tell you a bit of the history on what it's about. Or what it's like thinking of. And what little like musical things, because this one has a bit of me trying to do something and is inspired by a couple things. So let's start. I like the drop. Whoa. Slow down. I like the next song and I like the transition, but oh boy. I go to chat. Local Suicide Booth is a song that is inspired by. So there's this YouTube channel called Chip Furnace. And ever since Upper Downer, I've been very, very into Chip Furnace. And what Chip Furnace is a YouTube channel where they do streams, but they archive what they do figure out. But basically, they corrupt old game ROMs and basically upload the audio. I'm giggling a bit because it's just sharing my weird interests. But that song is very much this is Chip Furnace. And I think I showed that to someone and someone's like, oh, that's like breakcore. I'm just like, or like something like comes up and someone's like, or like Google thinks I'm like making breakcore or whatever. I'm just like, well, it's, I guess, not really. It's a glitch, but you know. But yeah, no, let's see. Not Doki. I gotta go back to, was it around here? Please. But yeah, it's supposed to not sound right. Ba-na-na. Where's the drop? Where's the drop? Oh, it's coming up. Oh, it's so fucking hard. It goes to Boots and Pants from what was it? Oh yeah, very like kind of like swing to like a Boots and Pants, like a 1 2 3 4 type of beat. I still like this even though the balancing could be better. This was made in Ableton Live Lite. So it's not even Ableton Standard what I'm working with now. I was like really limited on the amount of tracks I could use, which are like where you put in like instruments or audio and like they have their own like balancing and stuff. So let's do Doki Doki Destruction is the next one. I will just let it play. It is 4 minutes, 22 seconds. But it's gonna oh, you'll hear it in a bit. Ah! Stupid! Stupid internet. Stupid, feeble browser. Doki Doki Destruction was... You could tell I was messing around with Vital, the free synth a bit. Figuring out something to make kind of a, what would it be called? It's Kawaii Future Bass, I guess. There's a part where I use the text to wavetable. The annoying thing about text to wavetable is, which is why I don't use it, when you're not using the paid version of Vital, it is very annoying to troubleshoot basically a TTS wavetable in the program. Where is it? That's not it. I gotta... Where is it? So I'm pretty fucking sure that what is being said is just Doki Doki. It's literally just the TTS going like Doki Doki. But you know what? I mean, alright, that's alright. There's a few things I'd make different, mostly balancing wise. Because I was still getting the hang of balancing. But also just general sound design. Let's, I'm gonna let this play. So we're gonna listen to Color of Depression. There's some, I don't need to be here. I'm gonna actually take a break, but we can play this still. The Color of Depression basically is, or Color of Depression, it's a little rough on parts, but I think it's melodically really nice. So BRB, listen to Funny Song by Funny Man. It's not funny, but you know, it's an interesting one. So that song is Color of Depression is a vent song that was kind of practiced with sound design, but also balancing, mixing, and was originally going to have lyrics, funnily enough. Uh, the really weird synth that's a little bit basic, that was literally supposed to just be fucking where the vocals were. But I'm like, I need to put out something. So here's this song. I liked it even with the really weird, corny ass synth. But it's supposed to kind of be. It's like it's like minor and very like supposed to be sad, not even sad, but depressing, which I like to make a distinction from sad, because something can be depressing but still sound happy or like upbeat. That one's not as upbeat, because I think the example I'd go to is another song I did, but that's on Downer, called Son of Dog, which I've had a couple discussions with some people who didn't understand that there's like sound design, and they just hear the fact that it's like up tempo and it's like and it's got, they kind of don't really pay attention to what the note combinations are, and like when it goes out of key on purpose or if it's detuned, they're like, oh, this is a music. Me like music must be about happy things. This one's a little more obviously about not happy things. The Color Depression. I don't remember if this is a Nier reference, because occasionally I make references to Nier Automata. I'm pretty sure it's the name's a Nier reference. I think we're getting closer to the. Well, that's also one of the things where I'm like, okay, this is an EP. I think technically it's either Close to the Chest. I might reconsider. It might actually be Close to the Chest or Doki Doki Destruction. Okay, let's listen to this one. This one, I'm pretty sure, has Tenma samples in it. Oh, yeah, that is. Oh, boy. Blah blah blah. Ah. Close to the chest. I've there's issues with it, but I fucking still love that song so much. Which is funny. Oh yeah. That it is a. I guess it would be. Yeah, because it's supposed to be Kavinsky drip, and that would be Drive. It's so right, so right. I need to figure out what to do with the Oni Yakuza tattoo idea on the back, but basically, I guess the idea is really straightforward. No, that song is using the free basically Donathon voice pack, so it's free use. I'm able to use it because it's publicly available, unlike other voice packs. It's and it's just me getting used to the whole like sampling, which I really like sampling. What else is like interesting about that song? I like it rhythmically. I think it's the first time I ever used I basically used the drums as a MIDI thing, or tried to use to basically changing the pitch. Nothing too crazy. Aside from the fact that it's Tenma. Also, it's when I started using Grailion or whatever the heck the so technically it's an auto tuner, but what I use it for, well, it's a warbly effect. Make sure things are in key, samples are in key, makes things sound robotic. I also use it as an easy way to pitch audio, vocal audio. So, you know. So the last two songs are just when I made the how do I say it? I decided it was going to be an EP, so I wanted it to be at least 6 songs. So Mechanical Melancholia, because I like that kind of alliteration. But yeah, no, this song's pretty good. I'm gonna talk more about after. Oh gosh. Ah! 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 Why you stop, boy? Boy? Did I say you can stop, boy? This bugoo. I gotta go to the whatchamacallit, where it lags. Actually, I can just restart. It's just the last song. Uh, yeah, that one's kind of all right. The idea is that it's supposed to have dissonance and that it's supposed to have like the weird syncopated arpeggiation. This is very kind of basic. But you know what? You kind of need those in music, especially when you make whatchamacallit, at EPs, you don't need it all to be on 100% of the time. The issue so far with so this is 2022. I'm pretty sure it says 2022. And, yeah, June 10th, 2022. I was getting the hang of it. I think my ambition started to just grow after that, especially with the one after this. But let's listen to the last song, which is the title track, sort of title track. It's Lost in Stasis. So it's in stasis, and the title song's Lost in Stasis. Okay, yay. It's a little. I could have done better. Uh, uh, but yeah, no. Babu. I'm no babu. I'm a man. Muscles. I'm strong. But yeah, no. Yeah, you could kind of tell it's a little bit of an aimless EP. It is literally just compilation. Uh, there's a few things that are neat about Lost in Stasis. I really like the electronic drum sampling. I think it's C47. I forgot what the thing's called. I don't care to look it up. But the thing that's like, pretty good. Let's go to something in October 2022, and it is by far way better. It's also more put together. Like the songs are like they flow a bit better. So it starts out with "Ate Your Heart Out." Oh yeah, "List Scourge." So technically it is the fifth EP, but it is the second Ableton era EP. I'm pretty sure it is around the time that I got let's actually let's find it. There was a commission I took for a VTuber. This is a Nyan mix. Was it this one? No, that's a MIDI. Meow? I'm trying to remember what I named the MP3. Uh, but yeah, because of this commission, wherever it is, uh, wherever it is, I'm still looking, even though I'm starting to think that it's a futile venture. So basically, it was enough to get me normal Ableton, Ableton standard. And it was around the time when I started working on it. It was around the summer of 2022. So you'll figure out some really cool shit. But no, let's start off with the starting track, "Ate Your Heart Out." Let me see if it. I gotta line it up. Oh yeah, I'm basically for example, I am just for a note, I am working on just design docs while I work on anniversary stuff because it is me themed. This is also the first and last EP with me, like art that was made for the EP that featured me. Uh, uh, the title, I think is "Le Scourge," which I don't. I can double check if it's accurate, but I'm pretty sure I was like "Le Spanish." Yeah, I think I meant. I actually like remember looking it up. It's L was supposed to be L Scourge, but Le Scourge kind of fit, even if it was inaccurate and not correct. The but yeah, no. And another thing is I'm kind of like bouncing between two projects. Me talk about old stuff or new stuff. But yeah, no. The idea is just glitch. Uh, Let me show the cover in full. One sec. Pop the window capture over. So this is the album cover. This is the album. It is made, the art is specifically made for it, so it comes off more like an album cover art thing. Is my camera dead? Is my VTube studio dead? Maybe it's been dead for a while. Up! Yay! Yay! Ah! But yeah, no, this is my second EP. It's my, I think I said it was my fifth. And yeah, you know, it's one of my more favorite ones. It has some of my favorite songs to work on. I have worked on. Let's just start off with a Your Heart Out and finally do what I've been saying I was gonna do. Oh yeah, this is also in this is when a lot of my music became vent art. In Stasis, yeah, but where the whole entire project is like from the get-go vent art, and you will see a escalation of topics and theming. But yeah. No, not that one. This one. Okay, 1, 2, 3, I'm gonna press play. Ah, fuck. I hate the player. Okay. Uh, I love the melody I made for that and the rhythm. It's so fucking good. It is like really good. I love that song. I don't know. Uh, let's just go on to the really fun track on this one. There's actually a couple, but no. Around this time, I got voice samples from a few VTubers, which I wish I could replicate, but I feel like a lot of either the VTubers that would are busy, or I've gotten the impression that a lot of VTubers, like indie ones that I'm mutuals with, would probably much rather get paid for it. I don't know how it would work. I don't know who I would be able to just get samples that I could just use for music. This was just a fun thing to do for the community on the fan court for PCD. But this song's really good. Yeah, Love, Death, Funky, Fresh. And also, it's just funny just telling them, hey, could you give me a voice? Can you send me, like, you saying this? uh, you will hear a lot of these samples. I still use them till this day. To this day is the word. Oh man, that one, it's so hard to not giggle. I was like smiling all the way through. I fucking love that song. There's a few issues with it, but it is really, I really like it a whole lot. Uh, so when I was asking people, it was kind of weird what the fuck I even wanted. I wanted to get Hime samples and Erina samples. Yes, it's Tenma. She says, "I don't give a funk. I do what I want." And there's this. I love this detail. It wasn't even intended. There's a Teo, her cat, Teo, a meow, a meow. And I just basically, I compressed it, put the gain all the way up, and like rebalanced it. It was so good. But like, the thing about that song, so it's Tenma, Sheena, Ponko, Remy, and Irie. Uh, the issue, a lot of people had just an issue with me coming into a lot of the chats where they're talking to a VTuber, a VTuber's like present, being like, "Hey, could you do this for me?" I remember people getting pissed off. They're like, "Why don't you just use this?" I think the funniest thing, because there's a lot of people who've done a lot of the guinea pig stuff for me for sampling VTubers. And what you want to be careful with, especially if you want to eventually publish, I could always ask Sakuna if it's okay to put it on Spotify. But one thing I'm theorizing is a lot of the issues with like the Ame remixes and all those like things where they basically use samples from stream. So when you put that stuff up, there's an issue with using there, because like what you're gonna do, what you're gonna do to YouTube is YouTube's gonna be like, "Oh, here's audio. It's a sample. Here's this sample from this one song that is in the copyright system. It's on Spotify. We're gonna do an automatic tagging, and you're gonna get penalized for what's basically your audio on the stream that it's from, usually." Which is where that one remixer got in trouble because they really wanted to basically more or less like, because like when you're on like Bandcamp, it's not as big of an issue because there isn't weird copyright stuff. People do mega mixes and put them on Bandcamp regardless. So people don't seem to understand, no, I can't just use stream audio. First off, why would I want to try and like mix audio for a song? Like basically it's like I'm doing a lot of work to try and separate the vocals from the weird BGM, which is a pain in the ass I don't really want to mess with. You can't use sample packs, like voice packs, with one exception, which is Tenma's vocal pack, free one. The free one, not the ones you actually had to pay money for. The free one. Because I asked. They said it should be fine. I have not tried in current year to get that on Spotify because finding the right thing is annoying. And also just finding time to budget shelling out $20 or whatever for a yearly thing. So basically the idea of the song is well it's It's a very Hideki Naganuma inspired song. And there is a through line. I don't think they understood the through line when recording it because it's all in isolation. They didn't know what the fuck was going on. The idea is just using like allegory for it's not even all that deep. I'm just like the idea of like using the Garden of Eden like symbology to kind of just do like the love, death, funky, fresh. I don't give a funk. I do what I want. There's like things you can grab from just that being put together. There's things you can grab, but honestly, at the end of the day, the song was just to be fun. Really fun. And I think I succeeded on that. I know I made some people peeved, though. Which, you know what? Good. Some people should know that you gotta be a little assertive to get to the things you want to make, which is future funk with VTubers, or whatever funkism genre you want to extrapolate. So the next song's a little... It has Remy samples in it. It's narcoleptic. It's a little aggressive. It's one of the lesser songs, but I feel like you need this, that sort of like balance. So let's play. Go back to narcoleptic. It's probably one of those songs that are like that whole glitch thing with like Chip Furnace inspired. Okay, Aperasia. Not to be confused with aberration, which is after psyop, but you know, we'll get there. I'm probably gonna talk about the next two in like a pair. BRB, 1 sec. Uh, I have a lot to say on the latter one. Aberration is alright. I like the sampling, it's very good. I love it. Aberration, there's more interesting things to talk about. Clear his throat. Basically, what's neat about it is, well, first off, there is a Sheena sample. You can barely hear it. There's basically a sample pack of it's not the one you can hear. It's the so there's two vocals. One's lower in the mix, one's higher, more obvious. The one that's really obvious in Euphorium is from a sample pack that I got off Humble Bundle. But there is the na 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 la 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 is very hard to hear unless you have really like pay attention. Let me try and remember it. So it's in the beginning. Let's see. Come on. Come on. No. Another thing about this song is around the time. So around this time, I saw Akira for the first time. And I got really, really inspired because there was a sample, and when I pitched it up, it sounded like the weird jingle when he's looking at the one military guy's like, "Arr!" Whenever there was that CG like glowing thing, which I think is related. It's been a hot minute. I just know the funny way I describe it. But then, so I incorporated the whole like breathing in, so you hear me breathe in, and then you hear me really pitch down, doing like a screaming noise. So it's one breathing, breathing, breathing. So around here, I'm gonna skip into the. So it picks up. This actually speeds up the BPM a little bit. La la la, yeah. La la la, oh. La 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 la, la la la. So a lot of times, when I think of a good song, it usually comes from what's a really aesthetically pleasing name. Or what's like kind of a shitpost name, or what's like a really like overly like complicated name, like a year, or it's like a phrase. I often like bookmarking things with long phrases. Aberrasia and In Euphorium are both kind of products of me trying really hard to make a song called Aberrasia or In Euphorium. The thing that's really neat about In Euphorium, besides the BPM changes and shifts and how it's like really well done, and I love it, that's really neat is I don't know, it's got that weird like because like the euphorium, not a euphonium, euphoria is like a feeling, and it's kind of a non-cringe way of talking about like just saying, oh, it's euphoric. So it's kind of got that. Both of those songs, Aberration and Euphorium, have that very like like when you're like motivated to do something positive, but it's very, very, very unstable. Both of those songs are like that, basically. I'm gonna look up Euphoria. Not the show. Intense feeling of, and well, feeling or state of intense excitement and happiness. So like when you're what I wanted it to feel like is like you're with someone when you're with that and you're just ecstatic in a very unstable way, which is why there's the BPM change, why there's Akira screaming. Not Akira screaming, not the Akira, but like the whole like OST where they do the something like that. Obviously, I couldn't directly do that. So a lot of times my very depressing music is very upbeat and not overt, but it's supposed to have an unstable happiness. So here's Memories Remain the Same, Slow Death. It's kind of a meh song, but it's a nice song to end out on. I gotta remember what it even sounds like. Oh yeah, it does. This is a piano. Like a reverse piano. There's a few things actually I want to talk about in this. I'll just let it play while I draw. Yeah, that's a really neat song. It's got some actual like sound design that's really nice. It has the one sample. So there's like this YouTube video of like free like DJ samples that I really fucking love some of those. And then obviously the Sega stuff. Oh, is very good. A lot of the zipper stuff is stuff that I made. Not that one, actually. No, actually, maybe not. I may be thinking of another song. So let's go to the next one. This is a psyop. I'm just gonna start. You know what? I'm gonna have to BRB again, so it won't be too long. So I will just play a non-published song that is on my thing where there's a I guess I could just do Suicide to Forget. This is a recent song. This is not published at all. I played at the beginning of the stream, but BRB. BRB. Blank. Sorry. I'm back. I'm very much back. I'm back. I'm gonna turn off the new song. I played it in full earlier in the stream, so you know. Literally the beginning. But yeah, no. Let's look, because I think we gotta be a bit more timely. Let's start off with song for FBI watch list. This album is probably the first legitimate. Oh, would it be a concept album? Well, it's a concept EP where everything is very themed for the most part. There's stuff that's vaguely related. This is another vent thing. June 9th, 2023. This is so what I wrote is this is a psyop. An EP is about the paranoia of not knowing who to trust and not being sure and certain, which is a little redundant. The desperate energy that comes from knowing someone somewhere wants you out of the picture, which I don't need to describe it what inspired it. I just feel like the music will speak for itself. Uh, so the song for the FBI watch list. That song. No, sorry, I'm giggling because it's such a, because it's a. I think I did a good job setting the tone of the EP. The EP is supposed to be a little quirky, a little silly, but ultimately it's very nefarious, and it's got this like weird like conspiracy core vibe to it that I really fucking adore about it. So there's the album cover. The cover was vaguely inspired by Mob Psycho, because around that time I would have watched it. I've always been a big fan of conspiracy core stuff because I love space, I love cryptids, I love not trusting the government, all the funny meme stuff. Uh, so yeah, no, this EP is very if some of the songs on La Scourge are like things I really cherish, even though they could be better. This is a whole entire album, mostly except for one song that is. Its only issue is it's not mixed right, but you will get there. Uh, the fun thing about this, around the time I would have gotten my bass guitar, and that kind of got me into being more. It helped me be good at mixing guitar, like normal guitar, because I've always had a guitar, but it's always a pain in the ass to well, it was a pain in the ass to mix it. But something about getting a bass guitar helped me get good. So I was actually having an art block, and how what I talked to the person. So what I do with visual arts is when there's like an artist that I can just consult and just vibe with, and like basically banter and figure out what's up with myself. It's so I had that guy. Sadly, he became incredibly busy. Uh but he is a bro and was a bro and will always be a bro. Uh but no, the whole entire thing is the song for the FBI watch list is such a fucking good tone setter. Because I feel like it fits well with all the less serious stuff and the really, really serious stuff. Another thing that I started doing with this one is I drew art first that kind of was the inspiration for the getting the vibe right. But so basically, this was just me. I know what you are. I've seen what you've done. Is me just talking to this one artist trying to get out of an art block. And once I got this song made, it was like I was let out the gates of hell and fucking the fire rained terror upon the world. It was like really fucking like easy to get most of this EP put together. This one's a pretty good one. This one's using a lot of samples from the one Humble Bundle thing I had. But you know what, I will admit, it is a good investment. Bah, bah. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Uh, this song is good. I give it thumb up. I like the part where there's the fucking the blaring like horn. It kind of comes off like the horn, the trumpet. I don't know. It got that fucking like MK Ultra vibe. I don't know. It's like there's like a constant like blaring noise. It's like in the back of your head. It's like activates you. It's either that or it's like the horns for the revelation. The next song is inspired by a couple things. Well, the obvious one is it's inspired by the Nokia ringtone. Nokia espionage. A couple like spy songs. Like spy themed songs. Namely the Owl stuff and the basically the Owl Express in Hat in Time. And then there's also there is a tracker remix of Doggy God Street. It's a little short, but what I always do is I listen to the remix before the actual song in my playlist that's called This Is a Certified Fret Fuck You. So basically it inspired the prep and the full of the title track, which I love, and I will listen to both of them in a second. 1, 2, 3, go. Boom. Oh yeah. No. I wish I could use a tracker. Cheetah Man, I'm pretty sure, was made the game 42, 41. I forgot what it's called. No. It's probably what I would do, but differently is I would make that a tracker song. Like actually learn a tracker. So it can actually sound authentic. Oh, one sec. I love that song. Okay, it's time for Beware. Well, actually, is it time? Is there anything interesting about that song that isn't like obvious? The psyop song. I really like the formant. I love the choices I did. I love the fucking disgusting bass. It's so acidic. It's got that fucking like high weird modulation to it. Uh I like how it's clearly inspired by like something like Nokia espionage, but it's different enough melodically. And I like the weird it's basically what would be like a clapback, but it's not. It's like a weird snap that's like after the boo 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 boo. It's like signifies like a change, but kind of's got that weird like mental manipulation vibe to it. Okay, time for Beware. This is the weakest song besides another one that we'll get to. It's mostly because it is not as balanced as good as it could be, and the guitar is a little wonky. But I think it's fine because everything is already really fucking detuned, and it kind of makes up for it. So Beware. There's a few mistakes there. Oh, I like that. Yeah. little too busy there. You know, maybe I was a little bit. Sorry, one sec. Maybe I was a little bit wrong. I feel like most of the stuff was not being as plain and as good as I could have, and everything was actually correct tone. No, not the tone, tune. Like the pitch. It's a matter of a lot of the guitar does not sit right with a lot of the song. And I think that song actually got me to really, like, get good. So let's listen to one of my favorite songs that isn't the title track. I love Raise Them All. Fucking badass song. I'm actually gonna mute for this, actually. man. That's one of my favorite songs I've ever written or made or mixed, even though it probably could do better. Most of that song is just so. It fits the. I'll actually show off what the the art that kind of inspired the name kind of is like. Let me hunt it down. The cool thing about that song is most of it is my own sound engineering, minus the static voice things with the television stuff. So it's just such a good fucking, like, alien invasion kind of music. It's so good. I like it too much. I think I like it too much. Hearing me be like, oh, it's so fucking good. It's so fucking sick, dude. It's mellow as fuck, dude. I gotta quiet down a little bit. But here, I got the file. Let me copy, drag, drop, if it'll load. So this is the art that kind of was like, well, this is the vibe I want. I might redraw this one day. Maybe when I release all of the things onto YouTube, I finally get around to that this year. Will be great to redraw this. This is very. I love that song so fucking much. Because it honestly, part of it was I took a lot of cues from working on Beware. Like what like didn't work and what did work for making a dark synthwave. Because part of this EP, almost call it an album, is I really got into Hollywood Burns around this time. So it explains a lot of the sci-fi stuff. Okay, time for the next song, which is just funky. Oh, I guess I should. So this is around the time I got my bass. So technically, this song was made before Beware. So the interesting thing about it is I think that's one of the weaker ones. It's pretty all right. There's a few like mixing issues, but it's pretty solid. I think it is better than Beware mixing wise. But then again, it is also a bass guitar, which is different than a normal guitar, especially one with bad strings or whatever. This song is it basically me trying to do vaporwave, and I will BRB. I will just let this play, and once it's over, I can talk about the last song, which I think if you liked Groovy Killa, you're gonna really like Depresses the Restless. But first, Social Stigma. This is supposed to be like vaporwave, and there's a me sample in it. Uh, you'll figure out which one. But yeah, BRB, but enjoy the musical.
got a problem. It's okay. You know me, I'm not too.
Oh, that's such a good one. Hew, 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 hew. Hew, 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 hew. Let's just go straight in to the next EP. So I was moving in the middle of doing this, so there's some that are very much what am I doing, but also there's like a half that are, I think most of these fit the theme. So here, let's show off the album a bit better before I go back to just drawing Lisa with the goop caster. So this EP is an aberration. That's what it's called. Like, it's an aberration on God. Like, it is a contortion, a distortion, a blight sort of thing. There's some symbology with the album cover. I've decided to not put any text in for artistic reasons. But if I was able to redraw this album cover, I would just want it to be really subtle somewhere. Pardon me. So it basically it was the base thing, just the one, then God Box, and I think it was Amitriptyline Dream. And then I moved, and then I made an aberration standing there looking back at Earth, Toxic Bubble, then Phantasmagoria. Toxic Bubble and Phantasmagoria were ones where I thought of the name. And I wanted to make a song called those. Some of these are just, I'm Oonga Boonga. So let's just start off with an aberration. Oh yeah, just a reminder. I do have all the EPs. They are linked down in the description, I think. Every single one of the Ableton era. And basically, you can always listen to that on there. Also, there's a thing taking for 3 years. It would have been 4 years last year. And it's going to be 5 years this year if I can get this current project off the ground. So let's just start. Let's just jump into it. bit of a that has Ponko samples in it, but it's Paul stretched. I think that's a cool detail. This is also the EP where I really got into doing the automated, like, things of filters and stuff. Next one is another. It's a combination of being influenced by Spyro and Chip Furnace. I got some explaining for that one. Basically, that song is a hodgepodge of a lot of disparate samples and stuff projects that I've never used and just making a beat out of it. I had a shitpost video that was basically Sound of Silence with Microsoft Sam, and really obviously not the original. It was just me fucking around with a MIDI. And I remember I got copyright struck. Or whatever, copyright claimed. It got tagged as copyrighted. Like, this is that song. This is that old ass song. You got a license for that? You got yourself a license for that, gosh darn Sound of Silence. Hey, hopefully I don't get caught. This doesn't get hit. It might. But, it is different enough to where I'm like, why would I? Why? Why would I bother? Why would they bother? I wouldn't bother. Mm-hmm. But yeah, so the next song is one of my favorites. It has my voice in it. I could do probably a better job having the vocals sit. But it is basically me trying to be the prodigy. So Toxic Bubble. Let's play.
your bubble. Break it out. Comic. Bust your bubble.
I forgot I was muted. The sound design in Toxic Bubble is really good. I think the only issue is the vocals should sit better. So here's another bass guitar future funk song. Hope to God I don't get hit. BRB, I'm gonna try and make food really quick. Just something to snack on. Hey, enjoy.
Y'all ready to get funky?
Almost made it back. I got toast going. I can just open this up, put myself in front of it. Hello. Hello. But yeah, no, this is Phantasmagoria, and I played the music myself. Not this part, the verse sections, by the way, so let's just play. I got food. It's gonna be a. I'm gonna try and get the next. Hmm. So Phantasmagoria. What I did, there was a lot of like samplings where I really tried to like manipulate them to sound really mysterious. The next song, I remember standing there looking back on Earth. It is looking back at Earth. It's kind of the subtly related to the visual for the album cover. I'm gonna be muted. Just eat the rest of this. And then I think we're good. Might speed up the Den of Roaches part, but we're almost done. Almost done. One more song, and then we're at the latest EP, which is literally a year ago. Well, no, the 14th. I'm pretty sure it'll be a year ago, but you get the point. Man. Man, that I totally forgot how nifty that song was. There is a part that I think could be better. It's mostly that lead is a little too hard and full. It's a little too harsh. Some of those, the one that's like wait, it's which one is that one? There is a constant, especially in the there's a constant like tone that is I did a text to Morse code uh text to Morse code MIDI. Basically I converted the Morse code, like I converted a phrase which I think is oh god, I have it somewhere, but it's download uh where is it? Where is it? It's way back. Actually, it'd probably be around here with the amitriptyline stuff. Oh yeah, see you soon. Oh, see you soon. No, oh, see you soon. Love you. Never forget my name. Is what the thing was. I think this is the MIDI to piano. Allegedly. I don't know if it works through doing it, opening it up through the media player, but but yeah, no, it's see you soon, love you, never forget my name is what it is. I remember I shared it with a friend, the whole idea, just like out of context, because I'm like, oh, this is a cool thing. And they're like, oh, that sounds like, oh, they're like concerned for me, which I do appreciate. Because it does, admittedly, it does kind of come off like one of those things that people say before they kill themselves. So, you know, that's a little fucked. Uh, but, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. I cannot change the fact that a song that's supposed to be a little bit depressing has depressing aspects. So let's just jump straight into the latest. Going from November 12th, 2023 to April, what was it? April 15th, 2024. This is probably the most violent looking EP out of all of them. And it, FYI, was supposed to be worse. It was supposed to get worse. But last year, there was a lot that happened. And so, I'm very much wanting to take the aspects. So the original 6th EP for this sort of thing, that was the very escalated part. The EP, let me adjust my camera, it's a little crooked. So the thing that's about it was there was an escalation. You go from List Scourge, you know, it's kind of unstable. This is a psyop, is more unstable, more paranoid, more angry. An aberration, even though it's still kind of like a compilation. Like in Stasis, it is also very moody, depressing, violent, very like the vibe is melancholy, but like there was always been like an escalation that I didn't intend. But it's just because music became my vent. It became the means in which I ventilated my frustrations because I couldn't just do it in a text through art as easily. So this is the peak of the really, really violent stuff. Really, 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 really. Like, I do not give a fuck. There's gonna be themes about, like, people killing themselves, school shooters, people committing, people being, like, rapists and stuff, and people being, like, a decay to society and, like, child mutilation. A lot of fucked up themes in this EP. Obviously, death of the author. Somebody can listen to all of these in isolation. Isolation. They can listen to all these songs, not understand my intent for most of them. That being said, I feel like the title track and the one that's part of it is a little hard to ignore. So, yeah. Let's fucking just start off with the first one. So it was a little bit inspired by some Nine Inch Nails. What the first song has that's really neat, besides me doing weird vocal stuff and the compressed vocals you will see, where it's like, oh, that's me screaming. Not like really long, just like going like, ah. So really compressed. Festered has this cool thing where basically the melody is so I took the I think it's it's not the tailpiece, it's after the nut, it's around, it's basically on the head stock or whatever, the head of the guitar. There's those like strings and you play them in an order, and it's kind of what I wanted. So I wanted the tone setter to be really fucking dark, really awful sound. Not awful in a bad way, as in awful in a thematic way. So if this is a psyop is probably my best like concept work as a whole entire piece. So let's just get to it. Welcome to the den of roaches, motherfucker. Every nook there's a pest festering, stewing, corrupting our lives if we let them. But yeah, no. And I will get to what I want out of the next EP, because it's no longer a season of vindication. It is called something else. It is called something else. And I have no set release date at all. But enjoy the Den of Roaches, starting off with track 1, Festered. Yeah. He that is the tone setter of the whole entire album, whole entire EP. How long is it? I don't know, but it's uh yeah, you could kind of tell how this it was. I love this album. It was not the most healthiest of projects, to be fair, and the fact that it wanted to go even harder kind of was not a good. Have concerns for my well-being. Uh, but yeah, no. I'll go play the next song, Chaser. I don't want to explain this song. I just want to play it. Uh, Chaser's all right. It also has me doing a screaming noise or whatever, or like doing noise. The next song is Inactive School Shooter. Uh, it's because I wanted to do sound design, which is why it's a gun sound. But yeah, no, it's not that complicated. I want to talk a little bit about that one. So that is I think one of the attempts to get better at balancing guitar. There is a couple influences. There's a few things that I'm like I wish was better, or like I was able to actually do it on guitar. There is with the MIDI that sounds like guitar. There is a guitar under it, but it did not sound right. But it's still pretty good. I like the I was a little bit inspired by Richie Ab's metal cover of Pizza Time Never Ends because I realized that it was the same notes, or at least the same scale as the Mario Castle theme from Super Mario World. So I sort of was like, oh, I could incorporate that because I really love the fucking melody in that. It is also unintentionally a Warhammer reference. I just like the phrase because it describes a lot of the themings of the album. The burden of flesh, the certainty of steel. Sort of like an inhuman thing, so I just appropriated it. Okay, next one's two songs that sound really good. They're both Chip Furnace. Originally, the EP was a separate EP, which was question mark, which was going to actually be 4 songs. And there was going to be custom, and at some point, there was going to be custom art for each song with different anime girls and stuff on it. That did not pan out. That being said, Without a Trace as one. I've always wanted to, ever since I got Body Bounce, I wanted to do Body Bounce especially, but I never got around to it, and it just sort of fell apart. That being said, it's never too late to do that sort of thing, because a lot of these ideas are really nice. So, let's just go to the... Huh? Without a trip, I mean, fuck. Body bounce. I really like body bounce. And, question mark, question mark, question mark fits so well with body bounce. It's not even intentional per se, it's just they're really similar in concept. They're also both inspired by Chip Furnace. Body bounce was inspired specifically by one of the Tetrasphere rips. The next song's a little inspired. I want to try and wrap things up, so I might get started on some stuff, mostly food related. Should be okay. You know what? Last two songs, we're in the stretch. Let's just shut up, get to it. I might actually, I don't know. Do I want to skip Never Ending Nightmare? The thing is that I have some frustrating time constraints. Man, I do like Never Ending Nightmare. We might just skim through bits of it. So this song is inspired by, obviously it's inspired by Justice, the second album, Audio Video Disco. It's inspired by Horsepower and got the other song. But basically it's a bit of that, and it's also War Pigs. And then it's also a lot of those like old like fantasy things, and also I will say it is like Master Boot Record. It is inspired by them in a way. So this is the first part, which is Never Ending Nightmare. I'll play the next section. And then yeah, so it sounds different. I'm gonna skip to so I'm gonna you get the general idea of the Never Ending Nightmare, and then MK Ultima cuts in here, right around here. Yeah, right there. To me, it sounds very depressing. Whoa, yeah. You get the general idea. The transition from here to is like a really strong. Where is it? Yeah. It's literally just, it all like fades, and I distort. Basically what I did is I automatically on the master track distorted everything. Like I did the automation to make it just distort and like fade out. And then that transitions to the den. So I'm just gonna talk over this one. It's my one of my favorites. So this song was originally gonna be 3. I was inspired by Carpenter Brute's Leather Terror, and I wanted to basically have it go from like really slow to like very like aggressive, violent, and then it goes back to slow, but it's very like methodical, like the last 3 songs for their Leather Terror album, and it ends on something that's a lot like I forgot what it was called, but basically the final song with lyrics, but that did not happen, as you can tell. So it became a leitmotif song, basically, where it was where it's basically just a version where this is the calm side that is very like nefarious and like rotted. It's just it's got like the distortion, very liberal use of distortion. I really want it to be subtle, but obvious. Not subtle in the sense of like, it's not like going like ham, because it's a build-up. And you will see what it's building up to. It is mostly there. There's an issue with an arpeggiation later. Like I said, you can listen to all of these, even the sound trap era that are mixed like gas. You can watch them. I mean, listen to them in on my sound. I lapped them. The Bandcamp, Words Without Meanings. Oh, there's the melody. Dun 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 dun. But yeah, and do let me know if you guys actually want all of these like just on YouTube. I can upload the whole playlist here. I might have to make it all for the individual songs, or I could just put up select songs on. Oh, it's so good. I might skip a little bit. So Den of Roaches is kind of an allegory. I guess. It's kind of like a... So the idea of it was it's supposed to be like a thing that's like small scale, but also it can be applied big scale. And can be applied to current events, because there's always just something festering and obviously trying to ruin our own lives for either petty or malevolent reasons. And you just gotta tough it out, be a good person that's like will basically pull the trigger if they have to. Metaphorically, of course, not actually. So this is like, oh, it's the leitmotif. I swear I did the leitmotif and the chainsaw part. So basically the idea was you're using like a girl who gets like basically like coerced or abducted by these roach people. And they basically make her partake in horrible shit. And they're like roaches. It's not technically cannibalism. Here's where it transitions into being a Turbo Killer reference, kind of. When the leitmotif stops, or the main melody, I feel like it is the main melody of the album. So maybe I could incorporate it in my next project. Incorporate that idea a bit better. So this is actually a reference to a Flash game on Newgrounds. Chainsaw the Children. Oh, we're almost there. Let that rip! Yeah. Christ. Man. Bum 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 bum. Man. Oh, so good. The arpeggiator's a little weak. I think I'm better at playing those stuff and for balancing them now. Oh. So nefarious. Oh. Oh, God. Woo! That is like one of it's probably why it's been so hard to make new music besides the ones that I've like kind of like was like eh. So there's that. Let's listen to. So basically, the nifty thing about that song is actually, I had to re-record the guitar solo, like, and I think it was worth it. I could probably, with practice, do better, but Jesus, that is like one of my best like musical projects, which is probably why it feels like I needed to top it. We can close out of that. So what I'm trying to work on instead of Season of Vindication, which was a very much an escalation with a whole entire plot about corruption and subterfuge, and there was gonna be lyrics and being like, I am here and I'm going to remain here. And it started to get really, really mentally taxing and very worrisome. So my new music version of it is a Might and Magic 6 reference. So the album title, I want it to be called The Sixth Mandate of Heaven, sixth comma, which is a reference to Might and Magic 6 Mandate of Heaven. And what I want out of the album is I want to make I have to really just design Doc an angel waifu, basically. Have her be like, I have sword, I have booba, I have angle wings. And then I want a biblically accurate angel. Semi-bib, not the meme kind, the one like a Bayonetta one. Like a Bayonetta angel. So I have a few works in progresses. So let's show you. There's a few. There's a few that I don't. There's one. So this is a song that I've been working on that is. This one's not gonna be on the EP, but it is me trying to break out of it. So this song's basically just trying to make reuse. It's called Mad Imposter Syndrome, and it is very much. I'm taking tons of things from older songs, mostly from Soundtrap era. Bum, 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 bum. It's even got my old waiting screen, BRB screen on it, music. I love it. I'm gonna skip ahead. This is all whip. And so we have one song that is from the EP that has a idea. This is the first whip. I've made a lot of changes since then, but this is just me getting the basic idea down. So this is My Crusade. Sounds nothing like even the one I've made recently of this. I'm gonna skip to the... Yeah. But yeah, no, recently I've been... the reason why I intonated my guitar recently is because I need to do a guitar solo for it, but I cannot show you it because I do not have it rendered out. But yeah, no, so there's that. If anybody looks at the VOD, I would appreciate any support, especially, checking out the music, actually checking it out, maybe downloading it, buying it. And then, okay, so this is anniversary stuff. I cannot talk too much about what this is for yet. But I'm glad I started it. Pardon me. And yeah. That's really all that I have. I have art block, work, and I'm hungry, and I only have so much time to basically put hamburger in the oven, and I cannot use anything else in the kitchen. You know, it's alright, I guess. I go in a sec. Matane, bye bye. I'm bi and I'm going.